Good evening, everybody. So, here's the deal. Okay, I am getting the game set up right now as we speak. I want to let everybody know that we will be restreaming Cthulhu Saves Christmas today. It's going to be a little bit more chill this time around, and I'm going to be using a voice filter for certain characters and things like that because my attempts at voice acting last night were terrible. So terrible that I needed to get rid of it. To be honest with you. So, we'll be doing that. Where is it? Where is it? Let's see. Once we activate the voice filters, if I've done everything right, and I just pick a random one here. Let's see. See if that worked. And no, it doesn't look like it did. Okay, that's slightly a problem. Oh, no, I see what I did. Okay, so let me get this all set up and ready to go. And I'm going to turn the volume down slightly. So if I did this right, which I'm pretty sure I did. Let me get this all set up and ready to go.
Let's see if the voice activation works. If it works. Let's test. Let's see if the voice activation works. Confirm that it works.
Okay.
If it works.
So we are going to get into the game and get started within a moment. Starting a new game at sane difficulty. We want sane. And let's see.
Was the night before Christmas, when all through Riley, not a creature was fighting, no one in a fray. No stockings were hung by the chimney with care, they had all been naughty, no St. Nicholas there. Cthulhu was nestled all snug in non-Euclidean space, with visions of destruction lighting up his cold face. When out on the altar, there arose such a clatter that Cthulhu toppled out of bed to see what was the matter. There shall be no more poetry in my game, narrator. I promise absolutely nothing. But what's this? A present from Santa? This cannot be. Goodness knows I've been anything but good this year. And yet it was a present, and it did have a tag indicating that it was from Santa. Cthulhu opens the present. Yar! What foul sorcery is this? A dark mist envelops Cthulhu, stripping his power away from him. Not my power. That's one of my favorite things. Without my power, how am I supposed to destroy the world? No, this shall not stand. I shall have my revenge. I will not rest until the blood of Santa adorns my blade. Excuse me, but I do believe this is a family-friendly game. Do I look family-friendly to you? Plus, the game is literally called Cthulhu Saves Christmas. And save it, I shall. Santa has lost his marbles. He must be stopped. To the surface world, my quest for vengeance begins. On the beachy shore bordered by the cliffs of insanity, Cthulhu spots a maiden beset by horrible monsters. A tutorial battle approaches. Basic Tutorial 1, Recharge, Items, Hyper. Most character abilities can be used once, and then they're disabled. Use a defend command like Rest to recharge your character abilities. Items are shared by the party. They are recharged at the start of battle, but cannot be recharged mid-battle. Characters gain a hyper point each turn. When a character reaches the max hyper amount, they go into hyper mode. In hyper mode, abilities are enhanced. They deal more damage, have more targets, or other bonuses. Plan ahead and make sure you have a powerful ability ready to take advantage of hyper mode. Alright, let's see.
Now it should be normal, so let's see what we got here. Let's use slash. Let's use slash again. Victory. All enemies have been defeated. You have gained 2 XP.
Thank you. Oh my gingerbread, you're Cthulhu, right?
Just look at me. These wings and tentacles don't lie.
I know granting boons is not in your nature, but I'm sure you'll make an exception for me. I need your help.
Hard pass.
Don't get your pencil in a twist. I just need a teensy tiny favor, and I'll be sure to make it worth your while.
I doubt that, but continue.
I am the Snow Maiden, Crystal Flora's, defender of the Winter Highlands and spreader of holiday joy. I need your help to rescue my grandfather, Santa Claus.
You're kidding, right? Have you seen the title of this video game? She's not kidding.
The Queen of Christmas Evil has kidnapped Santa Claus.
So pay the ransom fee and be done.
They don't want money. They want Santa out of the way so they can take over the holiday for themselves. They've been sending anti-present packages that when opened give the recipient the opposite of what they most desire.
That must be why I felt my power draining.
If they were powerful enough to kidnap Santa, they must be packing some serious firepower. And since your name is literally in the title, you have to be super strong, right?
True, I am indeed mighty, even when operating at less than optimal levels.
If you help me rescue Santa, I guarantee that you'll be permanently on Santa's good list. No more coal, actual presents.
And if I were to wish for the power to destroy the world?
I'll make sure it's planted.
Really? Santa is going to give me the power to destroy the world. That feels off-brand.
He might have reservations, but I'm sure when I explain to him what happens at the beginning of Cthulhu Saves the World, he'll be fine with it.
You have a deal. I shall save Christmas, only to destroy it. Mwahahaha. Cthulhu and Crystal Claws have joined forces. Basic Tutorial 2. Running, menu, save encounters. Hold the cancel button while moving to run faster. Or you can go to the other settings menu and set running as the default. Press the main menu button and you can adjust your equipped abilities, change your equipment, and more. Don't forget to save often. The save menu, which can be found in the system submenu in the main menu. While traveling in dangerous areas, the encounter meter will fill up. When full, you'll be attacked. If you press the confirm button quickly when a battle is about to start, you can avoid the battle. After defeating a certain number of enemies in a single region, the encounter meter will stop filling up, allowing you to explore freely. You'll also get some bonus XP when you clear out all the enemies in the area. If you're feeling bloodlusty or just want more XP, you can start a battle manually from the main menu. Do the bare minimum, destroy everything inside or anything in between. The choice is yours. Basic Tutorial 3. Insanity abilities and Unite moves. Each character can equip 4 regular abilities and 1 recharge ability, and the remaining 3 slots are your Insanity abilities. Insanity abilities aren't chosen, they just pop up randomly from abilities you don't have equipped. As you level up, you'll gain more abilities, including some that only have a chance to appear as Insanity abilities. Don't like the current Insanity ability set? Whenever you recharge your abilities, the game re-rolls for new Insanity abilities. And one more thing, now that you have 2 characters in your party, you can use Unite abilities. Each Unite ability can only be used once per battle and cannot be recharged. Unite abilities start out weak, but the longer the battle progresses, the more powerful they become. Unite abilities gain 10% charge each turn, maxing out at 100% charge in a character's 10th turn. Using a Unite ability while hyper gives it an extra 20% charge beyond the listed amount. It's like you used it 2 turns later. The extra charge cannot exceed the Unite's ability 100% charge cap, but can be used for more powerful Unites earlier in the battle. That's all for now. We now return to your scheduled battle already in progress.
All right, let's see. If I've been doing this right, my voice should be switching pretty much on command. If I've been doing it right. Let's hope I've been doing it right. Okay, yeah, that sounds like I'm doing it right. Cool. All right, so we're gonna start with tentacles, physical damage to all of them, and then let's do which one's weaker? That one. And then let's do slash on you. Victory, all enemies defeated. You have gained 11 XP. Got a pain pill. Oh. Oops.
You got a pain pill. This item bestows a buff that lets you survive a fatal blow.
Let's see. And try to take out the big enemy in the middle. And there. Ooh, gained a new ability, 50% poison.
You got a Shadow Sword. This weapon for Cthulhu boosts his dark damage.
Dang, that was kind of a fast battle. Okay. I mean, if it works, I suppose. Let's see. Let's do chill on that one. Let's also do slash on that one and do air damage on that one and dark blast on that one. Got a fur robe. This, oh, wow, okay.
You got a fur robe. This armor is for you got a fur robe. This armor for Crystal is better than nothing.
Jack Frost, so you're the one who's up to snow, but released my grandfather.
Ho ho ho, the League of Christmas Evil has lived in the shadow of that old coot for far too long. Now it's our time to shine.
If by shine you mean the Japanese word for to die, then you are correct. It's a JRPG. You have to admit some of the players are familiar with melodramatic Japanese battle cries.
I don't have to admit anything. That's the point. With the big man out of the picture, I'm in charge.
You talk big, but this early in the game, there's no way you have the stats to back that up. Basic Tutorial 4, Ailments. See? We're not even out of the tutorial yet.
I'm a tutorial boss? This cannot be.
Where was I? Basic Tutorial 4, Ailments. There are 7 ailments: Insanity, Stun, Disarm, Poison, Charm, Enrage, and Vulnerable. The first and most important ailment is Insanity, making an enemy insane and they will take more damage from the dark attacks and deal slightly more damage. Insanity always succeeds, but other ailments aren't guaranteed. You may need multiple attempts to wear down an enemy's ailment HP. Stun skips a turn, Disarm lowers the attack, Poison takes damage each turn. These ailments are easier to inflict when the enemy is sane. Charm attacks allies, Vulnerable lowers defense, and Rage lowers AoE damage and is easily taunted. These ailments are easier to inflict against insane enemies. One last thing. Each time you inflict an ailment on an enemy, the enemy gains ailment HP for that ailment, making it harder to inflict again. Are you done? So boring. I was just doing my job.
Don't be sad, narrator. I'm sure with the power of the tutorial of illness, we're sure to win this battle.
Ho ho, enough tutorializing. Let's fight. Okay, let's see. Do I have anything that's like multiple? I don't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Gonna plague them all. Let's do attack you. Alright, let's see. Gonna use damage up, and there we go. Victory. All enemies defeated. I've gained 212 XP. And Cthulhu has learned Fireball. Crystal has learned Freeze, which is 70% ice damage, 50% stun. And Cleanse. Cures may recharge one ability. I can't believe I lost to a tentacle man and Santa's little brat.
We swayed you, and don't you forget it.
Enough idle chat. Let's tell us about the League of Christmas Evil.
Ho ho ho. You are too weak to deal with the other 6 members of the League of Christmas Evil.
Tell us which League head member has Santa Claus.
Never. You're just gonna have to interrogate them all yourself.
There's no chance that the next League villain we fight has the claws, is there? The players who spent good money on this game would be rather disappointed if that was the case. They probably got this game in one of those 10 million games for a penny bundles. Let them be disappointed.
Since I've been defeated, I might as well give you a tip. You'll never rescue Santa unless you master the power of relationships.
Don't you mean relationships?
It's my game. I'm from Relay. The terrible pun stays.
Spend time with different people in town to improve your relationships and get cool stuff.
I like cool stuff.
Defeat the other Christmas League of Evil members, forge lasting relationships with others, and you just may rescue Santa.
Whatever, you can't tell me what to do. If I rescue Santa, it'll be on my own terms.
What's this feeling? Oh, I see. I'm being summoned away into a different RPG franchise. Hee-ho.
Now that that's over with, let's head to Christmas Land. Welcome to Christmas Land, the Christmasiest place on Earth.
But Hagen, I can practically feel the goodwill towards men seeping into me.
I'm yet blitzing on finding our next Christmas League of Evil target, but it could take me a while.
It'll take a week. It always takes a week.
You heard the narrator. That leaves you with plenty of free time to take in the sights and make friends.
Mwahaha. I will forge unbreakable relationships bonds with others, but only for my own dark purposes.
And in doing so, you'll discover that the love of Christmas was inside you all along.
Or everyone else will go insane and their tormented spirits will make my tummy happy. Either way, it'll be fun.
I've booked you a room in one of the nicest places in town. Here, let me show you.
Crystal takes Cthulhu to his hotel room. Not bad, minion. This room will suffice. Now what should I do with the rest of my day? It's time to go to sleep. But it's not even noon yet. Doesn't matter. One activity a day, them's the rules. You're not the boss of me. Cthulhu feels incredibly tired and decides to go to bed.
Oh, he's so cute when he's sleeping. I wonder what would happen if I stick his head in a bowl of water.
It's now Christmas Eve the 2nd. This feels wrong.
Okay, so if I have all that right, we should be able to explore some of the places that are on the map. So let's start with, of course, Crystal.
Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Crystal. So, what's fun to do in this joint?
I have just the place in mind.
Crystal leads Cthulhu to a large park. There's a large outdoor ice skating rink filled with happy skaters. There's also a massive Christmas tree that's so tall, the top can be barely seen.
I love it here. Being able to control ice with the wave of my hand makes it easy to do well at ice skating. But besides that, it's so peaceful here. Sometimes I like to find a bench to sit on and gaze up, look at the sky on the tree. And also look at the stars in the sky. Cthulhu, do you remember your first Christmas?
What do you say? Yes, I do, or no, I don't. Let's stay in character with Cthulhu. Let's say no, I don't, because he seems like the type he's like, you know, he's just doing it to take over the world kind of thing.
Do I look like someone who celebrates Christmas? No. Santa decided early on to skip our house on his yearly trip of delivery. I see all the other creeping evils enjoying their brand new train sets and pop guns, and what did I get? Nothing.
But even if you didn't get presents, didn't you ever feel something deep within yourself? A lighter heart? A joyful spirit? A sense of hope?
I'm too busy being evil to notice such trivial feelings.
I can see that I have a lot of work to do if I'm going to get you to understand the joy of Christmas. But I'm just the person for the job. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm going to make sure to have a strategy all planned out for maximum Christmas spirit. This is going to be so fun.
I can hardly wait. On the way home, Cthulhu spots a dog chewing on a weird-looking stick. A short tussle later, the dog is relieved of its chew toy. Cthulhu got a shield wand. This weapon is for Crystal and boosts her defense. It is now Christmas Eve the 3rd. Let's send Cthulhu to the mall. See, Cthulhu decides to go to the mall. The mall provides to be quite busy, but Cthulhu fails to find any items that interest him enough to merit a purchase. Cthulhu sees an office door with a help wanted sign on it and decides to go in. Do I have a voice for that? I don't.
Okay. I'll be straight with you. We're short on help, so I can't afford to be picky. And I feel like I should be picky with you.
I completely understand.
I need you to handle mall Santa duties today. Ask the kids what they want for Christmas. Say ho 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 a lot. You know the drill. Just tell them you've got a cold if they ask about your appearance.
Cthulhu gets dressed in the mall Santa clothes. Surprisingly, they fit perfectly. A boy comes up and stands in front of Cthulhu. Ho ho ho, boy, what would you like for Christmas? Don't worry about my looks, I have the flu. Now wouldn't you like to sit on Santa's lap? Beat it, kid. The boy leaves. A girl approaches. Merry Hagen to you, little girl, and what would you like Santa to bring you for Christmas this year? The light from the girl's eyes dims and she begins to drool. Cthulhu, oh, whoops. Cthulhu's still got it. Many children later, the day comes to a close.
I gotta level with you, man. You are the worst mole Santa I've ever set my eyes on.
Thank you.
Hysterical calls from parents are up 15% from last year, and last year wasn't great. But who am I kidding? It's not like anybody else wanted the job. Here's your paycheck.
Cthulhu got a fencing sword. This weapon for Cthulhu adds the disarm ailment to his slash ability.
I doubt I'll get any better employees anytime soon, so come back anytime you want to make a few bucks.
It is now Christmas Eve the 4th.
Let's see. We did the crystal in the mall. Let's do the post office.
Cthulhu decides to go to the post office. It's very busy.
Welcome to the post office. How can I help you?
Are you hiring?
Of course. Christmas time is always our busiest time, so we're always looking for part-timers. So what made you want to apply at the post office?
I've always loved mail. Reading mail, moving mail, stealing mail, and then sealing mail.
Me too. I'm quite the mailophile, always have been. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the team. Cthulhu
has been hired by the post office.
Now just stop by whenever you've got some free time and we'll be sure to put your talents to good work. Here you go. Don't forget to wear the official uniform.
Cthulhu got an enchanted tunic. This armor for Cthulhu gives him the unstoppable buff at the start of combat. It is now Christmas Eve the 5th. Cthulhu decides to go to the town movie theater.
Cthulhu, I didn't expect to see you here. I have a few free movie ticket vouchers if you're welcome to have.
Cthulhu receives 4 movie ticket vouchers.
Each one is valid for 1 movie here. Since you've never been here before, let me tell you all about it. This Howard Institute used to be one of Santa's workshops, but when he moved to his current place, it went into disrepair. But then a plucky young entrepreneur bought out the place and turned it into a full-time cinema. And the best part, they only play Christmas movies.
That's the best part, but Hagen.
Why did you even come if you don't like Christmas movies?
Boredom mostly. What was I going to do? Something productive? So, what's playing today?
It's a version of the Christmas Carol where all the characters are played by dogs. Dogs?
It's too late to back out now, because Lulu and Crystal watch a dog movie. Inside the theater, Cthulhu finds a discarded shopping bag and loots the contents. Cthulhu got a snow robe. This armor for crystal boosts her ice damage.
That was even worse than I expected, and I expected abysmal.
I thought they'd at least dub the dogs. Dub dogs.
2 hours of barking. At least I learned a new method to drive someone insane.
Don't give up on the theater just yet. Most of the movies are better than that, Brett.
I don't believe you, but it's not like I have anything better to do.
Besides Save My Father and Christmas, or Grandfather.
Yeah, but there's no hurry there when more terrible Christmas movies remain to be seen.
It is now Christmas Eve the 6th. Cthulhu feels the pressure on his head as if someone is trying to smother him with a pillow. This is in fact what is happening.
Witty!
Get off of me.
Wake up, Cthulhu. I have found someone who knows where a League of Christmas Evil member is hiding. This is Baba Yaga. I'm Baba Yaga-chan. Pleased to meet you, boss. The League of Legends, I call League of Legends. I'm sorry. The League of Christmas Evil is in the last place you'd expect, Santa's very own toy workshop.
When the cat's away, the mice will play.
I only do chicken metaphors.
When the chicken's away, the chicken will play?
Makes sense. The chicken moves. The chicken are on vacation, so they're having a good time and playing.
Not particularly relevant, though. So, new girl with the chicken on your head. What's with the chicken on your head?
Well, I like chickens. That's it? I'm a trendsetter. Everyone will be wearing a chicken on their head next season.
Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga, I think I've heard of you. Aren't you supposed to be a lot older?
I'm actually a 1,000-year-old witch. I just look like a kid. Seriously? No, that's nuts. Anyone who tells you that is covering for something. What you see is what you get.
Indeed.
Thanks for the lead. Let's go to Santa's workshop tomorrow. I'm coming with.
I hardly think we need to take some kid.
And the chicken, don't forget Cluck Cluck. And the chicken, don't be dissing Cluck Cluck.
On our quest, we can handle things just fine by ourselves.
And that's where you're wrong. Baba Yaga and Cluck Cluck have joined your party.
I hate it when he does that.
In combat, Baba can gain chicken power using a chicken move. It will spend all chicken power in order to boost the ability's power. At 100% chicken power, the chicken moves are twice as effective. At 200, 3 times as effective. Use the power of chicken wisely in order to save Christmas.
If she wants to join us in our noble quest to rescue Santa, I say the more the merrier. I don't want to rescue Santa. He can stay out of the picture forever for all I care. You can be Santa and I'm a big fat stupid head. What? You can't surely mean that. Santa's been stiffing me on presents for years. I'm gonna find him and make him give me what's rightfully mine with interest.
I've changed my mind, Baba Yaga. Let's make the big man pay.
You got it, boss. I feel like I'm losing control of the narrative.
Tell me about it. It is now Christmas Eve the 7th.
Just a few days ago, this place was bustling with the happy sounds of elves hammering, selling, and otherwise building toys. Unfortunately, the Elvish Union has a strict no Santa, no work policy. As soon as Santa was kidnapped, they all abandoned their posts. For the eyes of loyal followers, Santa's just a no-good capitalist, penny slave driver. Providing all the milk and cookies anyone could ever want is hardly the action of a slave driver.
Look, whatever he is, he's my meal ticket to getting my powers back. We better search the place.
Maybe we'll find some leftover toys.
I doubt it. This place looks cleaned out.
What is it? What's that? Look, you smell trouble?
It's a little known fact that chickens have an amazing sense of smell, one that rivals the fiercest bloodhound.
I don't think that's true.
Besides the regular assortment of random encounter monsters, Corpluck says she detects a presence of 12 little bad boys. Bad little boys. The Yule lads. They've been eyeing Granddad's Christmas kingdom for years.
They'll be eyeing a new kingdom soon. A black eye.
Okay, let's see what we've got going on. Tentacles. Let's go. Tentacles. Wind damage. And do we have anything that does all of them? It doesn't look like we do. Okay, that's fine. You know, I'm loving the soundtrack of this game so far. Honest to God. Victory. All enemies defeated. You gain 36 XP. Let's check this way first. Ooh. Okay, so they're each doing about 25 damage each. That's fine. Let's do... Oh, they're weak to poison and stuff. Okay. Tentacles! Victory. All enemies defeated. You gain 54 XP. You got an oh, hang on.
You got an antidote. This item is a cure. This item cures ailments from one ally.
Let's see. So it looks like we're gonna have a bunch of battles to go through. Ooh, 14 damage? That's kind of harsh. That's actually kind of harsh. Poison. Because poison chicken. And let's do lightning. No new abilities learned. Ability to gawk, or bagawk. 50% stun, chicken. Okay, so we know that's going to be the way out of here. Let's run through here just right quick to see if there's anything else. It doesn't look like there is. So, those of you who are watching, how are you enjoying the stream so far? And be honest with me, are the voices a little goofy? Like, it's okay if they are, to be honest. I'm using something called voice mod, and I thought that it might make the stream a little more entertaining, because I am terrible with voices, as you guys can tell, probably. But I figured it was worth a shot because I mean, what's the worst that could possibly happen, you know? Because yesterday's issues were all sorts of trouble, you know?
You got a poison mist. This item inflicts poison on an enemy.
It's like metal, right? That's what's playing right now. That's kind of what it sounds like. Okay, so we gotta go this way. Yeah, that's most definitely metal. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Poisoned. Let's do smack. Let's see, which one has the most health right now? 46, 16, 24. So it's you. Okay. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Plague. Then let's do Mortal Kombat. And chill. Yeah, that's how we do it. Okay. Let's do Gawk, which is stun. Earth damage to you. Slash damage to you. Fighting winds to all three of you. And let's do chill again. Let's get rid of. Oh, you have a lot of health. At least you have a lot right now. Rotten egg, one poison. Stun you. Let's do you. There we go. Gain 96 XP. No new abilities learned. You got a stone. Oh, hey.
You got a stone pesto. This weapon for Baba boosts her physical damage.
Just gonna run around town. Just gonna keep on running around. Tentacles. Ow. Let's get your health down a little further because you have 158 health. All right, let's try to stun all of them. Let's see, you have the most health right now. Let's do you. And then you. And then let's buff up Cthulhu. Fairy, earth damage, let's do that to you. Lightning, let's do to you. And then cheer, I guess. Victory, all enemies defeated. Oh, whoops, wrong way. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's not gonna. Okay, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. 74, 13, 20. Okay, yeah. Center is the one that's gonna be attacked first, and then the rest. Did we miss a secret room thing? I don't think we did, but looks like we did. Oh, both of you have a lot of health. That's not good. Let's use berry. Let's use rotten egg. Let's use chill on you. And slash on you. And if that doesn't kill you, burn. There we go. Okay. Cthulhu has unlocked Terrify, 100% stun, insane. And Baba has learned Break, which is 100% vulnerable. Okay. Alright, so since I don't have any more battles, I'm gonna run around right quick just to see and make sure I didn't miss anything down here, and it doesn't look like I did. Nope, I didn't. Okay, perfect. That's fine. Going zigzag through the halls because they're empty. They empty halls. They're empty halls. Empty walls. Oh, sorry, System of a Down. That's right, I can't do those. Let's see if we're gonna just pass by anything on accident. Nope, it doesn't look like it so far. So far, so far. Check in here, no. Check up here, no. Man, I wonder how these guys are keeping up with Cthulhu. Like, he's moving so quick. Oh, and I did see that. Hold on. I did see that in the top corner. Hang on, hang on, hang on. How do I get to that? How do I get to that? Oh, I see. Okay, so I gotta go this way, this way, this way, and keep going straight. There we go.
You got a tinker dress. This armor for Baba increases her proficiency with items.
Just gotta keep on running on. Keep on running along. Keep on running along. Alright. Don't get stuck, Cthulhu. Please. Okay. Before I do anything else, equip equipment. Make you more powerful. Let's make you more powerful. Shield one, robe. Snow robe. No. And then plain Besto stone, plain tinker, plain egg. Save. Day 7. Do I have anything that I really want to use yet? Okay. It doesn't, I don't have a voice for those either. So Santa has abandoned you all. If you want any of the toys, you're going to have to bow to us, y'all.
You don't get any points for rhyming all with yall.
You rat, Santa hasn't abandoned us, he's been kidnapped.
No, I'm Dragon. Rat's over there.
What?
Hi there. With Santa out of the picture, we've decided that it was time to go global. And what's more global than China? Our Icelandic names were so hard to pronounce for the rest of the world, but everybody knows the animals of the Chinese zodiac.
Wait, so that means one of you is named Kitten.
It's Rooster, actually.
Kitten would be better.
Call yourselves what you want. Release the jolly old man to us who are perished.
There's 12 of us and only 3 of you. You're the one who's going to do the perishing.
Actually, the game engine only allows for 5 enemies at a time. 7 of you are going to have to sit this one out.
No fair.
And the Yule Cat gets a spot on the roster, so technically only 4 of the Yule leads the Yule lads get to fight.
4 of you and a cat versus 1 of me? I like those odds.
Don't forget about us.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Tentacles. Fighting winds. I wish you had attacks that could attack everybody at once. 258, 363, but he's weak against fire and poison. Let's just do that, I guess. Very earth damage. Let's do burn on you, because you're weak to that. Do that to you. Fireball, let's use that on you. And then Rotten Egg, let's use that on you. Let's use Warp. And then Dark Blast. Victory, all enemies defeated. You gain 1250 XP. No new abilities learned for Cthulhu. Crystal learns Mistletoe, and Baba learned nothing.
You beat them, boss.
Can't we have a rematch with the other 7 Yule lads?
No, that would be needlessly repetitive.
Chestnuts.
Now that we've defeated you thanks to a game engine limitation, you must tell us where Santa is.
He's not here, I can tell you that much. How ridiculous would it be for us to hide Santa in his own workshop? No, you're going to have to face the other 5 members of the Christmas League of Evil first.
You must the leftover workshop toys.
We smashed them all to bits.
Get out.
Faced with the red-hot fury of Baba Yaga, the Yule lads would flee the premises. Cthulhu, Crystal, and Baba all head back to town, discouraged but not defeated, and a new day dawns. It is now Christmas Eve the 8th.
Good morning, boss.
Cthulhu.
Cthulhu opens his eyes. This time he's not being smothered with a pillow.
Am I asking something, boss?
This early in the morning? No.
but it's about you.
I'm listening.
How'd you get your own name?
Two, actually. There's also Cthulhu Saves the World.
I've been trying to pitch developers on Baba Yaga's poultry tycoon, but nobody's greenlighting it.
Well, no wonder. That's a terrible name for a video game. Just look at Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Cthulhu's me, so it's awesome. Everybody likes saving things on Christmas. Ka-ching.
So it's all just one big money grab where you pick popular words and string them together?
Not quite. You still need a great elevator pitch. Nobody wants to tycoon chickens, but a dating sim where everybody's a rooster or a chicken? That would sell. And you could use the same portraits for all of the chickens and save money on asset production. Nobody would even notice.
The right people would notice.
A catchy name, a non-existent budget, and a bizarre concept are your tickets to video game superstardom.
But I want my video game to be good.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. My agent just landed me a starting role in a new pachinko game.
I'll be going now, boss.
Good talk.
I think Alyssa Wassail from Cosmic Star Heroine is in town. Maybe she could have some finest.
That's it for today. This voice from beyond demands you to go to sleep. It is now Christmas Eve the 9th.
Okay. Let's do... Let's do... The eggy dress would be Baba. Let's spend time with Baba.
Cthulhu decides to spend time with Baba Yaga.
Hey, boss, I want to show you something.
Baba leads Cthulhu to a small hut on the outskirts of town.
Duh, it's my house, isn't it cool?
It's just a hut.
No, it's just a hut, but I've been working hard on it and won't stay that way forever.
What do you have in mind?
I'm going to turn this hut into the world's very first living chicken hut.
So it's a hut that also clucks at you? That's weird.
No, it's not for chickens. The hut itself will be part chicken.
But why? Who would possibly want that?
Who wouldn't? All the loyalty of a chicken and the long lives of a chicken, all of the comfort of your own home. Just imagine it, boss. You wake up in the morning and your ass is already laying an egg and made you breakfast. But what if you want travel? Just say the word to your house and we'll stand up and walk you there. I'm gonna make a fortune selling these things. There's only one problem.
I'm going to be honest, I can think of a lot of problems, but which one do you have in mind?
I only have a regular hut now. All of my attempts to turn it into a chicken hut have failed. That's where you come in. With your powers, we could crack this egg. So what do you say?
Fusing a chicken brain into a hut is such a bad idea that I can't help but want to participate. I'm in.
Yuri, did you hear that? Cluck cluck, we're gonna make a chicken hut fun for you. Quack!
After their discussion, Baba decides to clean up around the hut and discovers a useful piece of equipment hidden in the mess. Cthulhu got an eggy dress. This armor for Baba gives her bonus chicken power at the start of combat. It's now Christmas Eve the 10th.
Let's go to the assembly because we haven't done that one yet. Cthulhu. Oh,
Cthulhu decides to go to the assembly hall where a meeting is already in progress.
Welcome, everyone, to this session of Cultists Anonymous. I'm your group leader, Rose Thalen. Hi, Rose. Remember, this is a place free from blame and censor. If you feel comfortable sharing, that's great. If you don't, that's okay too. The important thing is that you move at your pace. The first order of business, do we have any new members?
All eyes turn to Cthulhu.
Yes, it is I, the great Cthulhu. Bow down and worship me.
Hi, Cthulhu. Glad to have you here, Cthulhu. Now, I think I see another new face over there. Hi, Rose. My name is Bob, and I've been cult-free for almost a year now. Hi, Bob. That's wonderful to hear, Bob. I know everyone says that the first year is the hardest, but that's misleading. Every year is the hardest. I'm glad that you've chosen to come to our little organization. Everyone's family here.
Wait a second. Did no one hear me? I'm Cthulhu.
Hi, Cthulhu.
That's it? Normally when I announce myself, people cower in fear, lose their minds, and become my abject slaves.
That's not really our purpose here, Cthulhu. This is a safe place for ex-cultists to gather together and through our unique 12-step program return to normality.
I don't understand.
You don't have to. You're welcome to keep coming. The mere fact that you came today shows that you're ready to begin your own journey of healing.
Cthulhu leaves the assembly hall thoroughly confused. Cthulhu stops by the mall and buys something. It fails to fill the void within. Cthulhu got a feather pesto. This weapon for Baba gives her bonus chicken power at the start of combat. It is now Christmas Eve the 11th. Cthulhu next decides to go to the soup chicken. The soup chicken, I'm sorry. The soup kitchen.
Welcome, my brother, to our humble... Welcome, my brother, to our humble... Oh, good God, no. Okay. Welcome, my brother, to our humble refuge for the downtrodden. Here, take the seat by the fire.
Don't mind if I do.
Let me pour you out a bowl of stew. Give it a try. I made it myself.
Not bad. It has a bit of a kick. Yes, this will do.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to attend to the others.
Take your time. I'll just help myself to another bowl.
Cthulhu, what are you doing here?
Just enjoying a comfy chair and good food at non-existent prices. What are you doing here?
I'm helping the poor and needy. That's what this place is for, not for moochers like you.
I'm no moocher. I'm just eating food without paying for it. That's good business sense.
That's the very definition of moochery, you big moochy moocher.
Tread carefully. You wouldn't want to say anything you'll regret later.
I know just the solution here. You're gonna pay back this establishment for the food you took.
Fine. How much can one bowl of soup cost? $10?
They don't need money, they need volunteers. You're gonna come back here tomorrow and help out.
Cthulhu help out for free? That's ridiculous.
Show up here again or else I'm crashing this game.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, wouldn't I? I'll add one array of the out-of-bounds error if this whole video game lands. Saves deleted, game over. Fine, for the good of the player. Oh, sorry.
Fine, for the good of the players, I will give in to your ridiculous commands.
Cthulhu sees a pile of clothing next to a take me sign. Cthulhu got a fur tunic. This armor for Cthulhu defends against the cold. It is now Christmas Eve the 12th. In a bar, Cthulhu discovers a lead on a cool expedition. Cthulhu sends Crystal and Baba to go and complete it. Crystal and Baba return.
We left Christmas Land and walked to Arkham. I had an uneasy feeling. And the colors were so weird. I didn't try very hard. But I did. As a result, we got it. There was one color that really stood out. So otherworldly. A treasure I'd never seen before. A clean wand. So this job was a small success.
You got a clean wand. This weapon for Crystal adds a healing effect to her cleanse ability. And it is now Christmas Eve the 13th.
I ran into an old friend of Granddad, and he thinks that he has a lead on another member of the League of Christmas Evil. This is Bill Sniffle.
Our lawyers have demanded that we edit the following conversation. Do I have a voice prepared for him?
That would be.
Hey, weren't you on popular TV show?
I love popular TV show, especially when popular TV character does funny thing.
That wasn't actually me. That was a popular actor doing a popular TV character pretending to be me.
Hey, did you know that I was on a different popular TV show?
It was just the TV playing your other game in a background shot. Super easy to miss. What about me? Popular children's movie totally ripped me off.
Our lawyers have okayed the rest of this conversation for public consumption.
Spill the beans, Christmas Hobo Man. Where's the league held up?
I was in the land of sweets having a nice chat with my friend the Nutcracker when an army of mice stormed the place. The Nutcracker fought bravely, but their numbers were too great. He shall never crack nuts again.
That's horrible. Clearly the Mouse King is behind this. We must stop him.
If we must, we must. Although there isn't the rat-filled dungeon typically the sewer dungeon?
Sadly, we were unable to find an organic way of including a sewer dungeon in our Christmas-themed game. Please understand.
The Land of Sweets, I can't wait. We could turn our adventure into a game. Fight a rat, eat a candy cane, win a battle, drink some hot cocoa, level up, devour a candy bar.
That's the spirit. No point in an adventure on an empty stomach.
Belsnickel has joined your party. It is now Christmas Eve the 14th.
The Land of Sweets really is the best place for wandering travel, the traveler like myself. Stone soup is so much better when the stones are gumdrops.
The percentage of chocolate concentration in the hills here actually goes up and down with the passings of the seasons.
You never lived until you've eaten winter dirt.
That's far too dark for me. I much prefer spring dirt. It's a light and oaky chocolate with just a hint of hazelnut. Let's have a picnic.
Not a chance. Candy gives me gas. My dietitian has me on a strict diet of tormented souls.
Ooh, these are tasty. Here, have a bite, then bite, Fluff Cluff.
So where is this so-called rat king?
Wowsking.
That's what I said.
Cluck Cluck says she smells mice down the path that way.
Let's go kill some giant mice like true RPG heroes.
Gonna run around this way first. Do 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 do. Let's do sandstorm. Nice. Okay. Nothing over here. Oh, there is something up here though.
You've got a blazing tunic. This armor for Cthulhu boosts his fire damage.
Let's do sandstorm again. Should be good to go. No new abilities learned. Let's do go up this way. Tentacles, biting winds, sandstorm, and ice damage and stun resist. Let's do that to start. Attack, attack, attack. Victory, all enemies defeated. Gonna go down that way. I'm not sure if we missed anything. I don't think we did, but I'll just check anyway, just to be sure. Yeah, I don't think we missed anything. There's too many tentacles in this game, y'all. I'm starting to worry about my my sense of things. Okay, Cthulhu gained Berserk, 200% physical damage, and 50% defense penalty until next turn. Wither is 125% disarm and no new abilities learned. Okay, yeah, we didn't miss anything. Okay. I just got a hair in my eye. Yucky. All right, let's go the correct way this time. Ice damage to you and ice damage to you. Oh, that was not the move I meant to do. That's okay. Don't power up, y'all. That's not nice. That doesn't make things fun or easier for me. It just makes things more difficult. Do Mortal Kombat. Let's do burn. Chill. Nice. Second chance is on unstoppable buff. Oh yeah, I see what's happening all around here. It's coming down to a thing of attack, 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 attack. See, I just beat them so fast, you know? The game barely registered that I beat them. Or barely registered that I was in a battle. Watch this, I'll do it again. Tentacles. Biting winds. Sandstorm. And then... And just like that, dealt with. Did it so fast. Got a piercing strike for Cthulu, and an enraged blow for Bellsnickle, which is 100% physical damage and 100% rage.
You got an extra whip. This weapon is for Bellsnickle, and it's better than a basic whip.
Oh, and it seems like there is one more little treasure here that we were supposed to get that we didn't. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy.
The party got a ratty coat. This armor for Bellsnickle protects against ailments.
Now we just go this way. No. This way.
You got a magic robe. This armor for Crystal allows her to reuse the hot chocolate ability. What's down this way? Okay. Well, going on, because we already did most of the battles. There aren't going to be any more on this level, at least until the boss. So let's run around and gather all the treasures. You got a dazing sword. This weapon for Cthulhu improves his stun power.
All right, we are going to equip equipment. Dazing sword, blazing tunic for Crystal, clean wand, magic robe and plain cloak for Baba, feather pistol, eggy dress, plain egg. For Bellsnickle, we need the extra whip, the ratty coat, and the old candy. Save. And now we go into the fight.
Exterminate, exterminate.
We're gonna exterminate you, so watch out. What in the holy and ivy is that then?
Our greatest creation, the Mouse Masher. For too long we have suffered under the foot of RPG heroes and that infernal nutcracker. From beyond and just sources of easy expletive, we have families and lives. And that nutcracker was the worst, another of nice canned nuts and nothing we can do but die. But by working together we can pile in this massive map and destroy you all.
Mouse Masher makes it sound like it's designed to mash mice. Conditions quad. You can have all the mash mice in one when we're done here.
No, we shall do all this mashing, not the other way around.
You're gonna want to change the name on that thing, or you would if I wasn't about to destroy it.
You may be one of the deep ones, but we have the power of friendship on our side that always works in these games. There are too many of us in this match, we're not actually friends. I'm just here because you threatened best, my tail is stuck. Don't listen to them, they're just lightheaded from the lack of oxygen in you.
Enough talk, let's do this.
Tentacles. Sandstorm. Fighting winds. Let's do chill. And you. Void. Let's disarm. Let's do rotten egg. Here's let's do physical damage, mortar combat. Let's do stun. And let's do dark blast. Nice. Victory. All enemies defeated. You gain 4,983 XP. Crystal learned, throw gift, and that's it.
Power failing, mouse friendship insufficient for continued operation. Bubble failure in 3, 2, 1. We...
I'm gonna ask you one more time before I feed you to this girl's pet. Where's Santa Claus? The other 5... Oh, whoopsie.
The other 5, I mean 4 lead of Christmas evil members never told me. Even they think we're just vermin.
Not good enough.
Dinner time, cluck.
The crazed eyes of Baba Yaga's chicken are the last thing that Mouse King sees before his mind mercifully shuts down. The eyes of a chicken? Who can say? There are only demons and fiends here. It is now Christmas Eve the 15th.
I'm going to miss Mr. Nutcracker. I journeyed to the land of sweets often to replenish my candy supply.
You don't look like you'd have a sweet tooth.
No, it's to give the good children of the world. Good children get candy, bad children get head with my switch.
So you go around beating random people's children? I underestimated you.
Just the naughty ones that deserve it.
They all deserve it.
I knew I recognized you. You came to my hut last year and started attacking me.
Deserved it.
I'll show you who deserves it. Cluck cluck attack.
Cluck Cluck shows no inclination of attacking.
Even the chicken knows I'm right.
Maybe I've been misreading this whole Christmas holiday. I'm all up for old guys beating up kids.
And Santa's okay with this?
Santa and I are actually close friends.
It's true. Uncle Belsnickel has a permanent invitation for Christmas dinner at Granddad's house.
And Santa's okay with the child abuse?
As long as he doesn't have to do it himself, he has a reputation to preserve.
It's a grave responsibility, but one I am happy to bear.
Come clean. You're saying you don't derive any pleasure from hitting kids with sticks?
Belsnickel looks at Baba Yaga.
Maybe a little.
It is now Christmas Eve the 16th.
Alright, let's see. Let's go to Belsnickel's house and get the stone whip. Then let's go to the candy shop and the beach. Let's see.
Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Belsnickel.
Cthulhu, it's good to see you. I was hoping you'd come and visit me sometime.
Really? You want to spend some time with me?
Is that so hard to believe? In fact, I have a little gift for you. Candy.
Belsnickel throws a handful of candy up into the air.
Weird, man. Very weird. You should hand things to people like a regular person.
Pick up the candy if you dare.
So that's how you're playing this. Fine. Hiya.
Cthulhu lunges for a candy, but before he reaches it, his hand is struck by a whip.
But Hagen, ouch, 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 ouch.
Cthulhu, you've been very naughty.
I'm not someone who just whipped someone for trying to get a piece of free candy. Besides, haven't you heard I'm the good guy of this game?
Be that as it may, rules are rules. Eat your candy, Cthulhu. You'd like, oh.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Mid-sentence, Cthulhu tries once more to grab a piece of the candy. This time the whip knocks the candy out of the way. Then a follow-up snap of the whip strikes Cthulhu across the face.
What is wrong with you? No. You don't want to know.
I give up. Take your stupid candy. I'll buy my own at the store.
Don't be like that. It's all nerd fun. Here, take this one.
Thanks. Ow! Again?
Last time, I promise.
On the way home, Cthulhu buys a whip to give to Belsnickel as a peace offering.
A peace offering? That's ridiculous. I just want the higher stats from the better gear.
Cthulhu got a stone whip. This weapon for Belsnickel boosts earth damage. It is now Christmas Eve the 17th.
Let's see. Beach. Let's go to the beach.
Cthulhu decides to spend his day at the beach.
What you gonna do? Make a sandcastle, swim in the ocean, or play volleyball? I'm gonna say swim in the ocean.
Cthulhu decided to swim in the ocean.
Don't worry, my tunic doubles as a swimsuit. The world is not ready for eldritchy and skinny dipping.
You've got that right. The chill of the ocean and the strong waves are no match for Cthulhu's mighty body.
Even the ocean trembles at my presence.
While swimming, Cthulhu discovers a message in a bottle.
What's this?
Safely on the shore, Cthulhu shatters the bottle and reads the message.
How cute. Stranded on a desert island, the small boy of this message only wants Santa to send him a puppy, an electric generator, 5 video game consoles, an ultra hyper mega TV, a walk-in freezer, a lifetime supply of ice cream, and a baseball cap. I would have asked to be rescued, but he's really trying to make the best of a bad situation.
Cthulhu's heart is filled with the spirit of Christmas.
Hey, don't put stuff in my heart. That's off limits.
As night falls, Cthulhu returns home from his day at the beach. Cthulhu finds a package on his front door. The previous resident must have ordered something a long time ago and forgotten to change the address. Cthulhu got an aqua cloak. This accessory for Crystal boosts ice damage. It is now Christmas Eve the 18th. Let's see. Cthulhu decides to go to the gingerbread house candy shop. Inside the candy shop, there are countless shelves filled with chocolates and caramels, all formed into the most elaborate shapes. Crystal is already here.
Why, if it isn't Cthulhu, I didn't fancy you as someone with a sweet tooth.
I've been known to eat the occasional caramel apple when suffering souls weren't available for munching.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. My favorite dessert here is the shaved ice with fruit and chocolate shavings. Delicious and refreshing. Crystal buys 2 bowls of the... Oh, whoopsie.
Crystal buys two bowls of the aforementioned dessert and hands one to Cthulhu.
Bon appetit.
Cthulhu cautiously tries the contents of his bowl, then with more energy gulps the rest down.
Good, isn't it? There's something about the way they prepare it here that really pulls out the flavors, and hey!
Cthulhu grabs Crystal's bowl and devours the entire contents in one fell swoop.
You were taking so long, I didn't think you wanted it.
We just got them. Well, alright, at least you enjoyed them.
They were okay, I guess.
A glitch in the game occurs and suddenly Cthulhu has a new piece of equipment. Cthulhu got a spiffy coat. This armor for Belsnickel taunts enemies into attacking him. It is now Christmas Eve the 19th. Cthulhu decides to spend the day at the park. He sees an old man feeding the birds. The old man gestures to Cthulhu.
I sense an old soul in you. Would you like to join me? I have still some birdseed left.
The great Cthulhu feeds no birds. If anything, the birds feed Cthulhu.
My name is Dakar. I was once a cleric at the local temple, but I've been retired for many years now. I still have a few tricks up my sleeve, though.
I didn't ask for your life story, old man.
And yet I have given it to you. I feel a connection between us, however faint it may be. Tell me, what brings you to Christmas Land?
Cthulhu explains to the old man how he lost his power and is seeking to regain it by rescuing Santa Claus.
Ho ho ho, Santa Claus himself. You know, some people have even told me that I resemble the man himself.
I don't see it.
And once you regain your powers, what do you intend to do?
Destroy the world, enslave humanity, the usual.
For all our sakes, I hope you never succeed then. You're an interesting individual, Cthulhu. If you ever want to talk, I spend most of my days here. Here, take this and enjoy.
Cthulhu got Nog Candy. This accessory for Bell Snickle boosts its speed and ailment power. It is now Christmas Eve the 20th.
I'm sorry, this week is almost over and I don't have any leads on our next target.
I'm at a loss.
Nothing to report, boss.
Foolish followers. You just need to have faith in the narrator's ability to come up with a contrived reason to keep this video game going.
Just then, a flying reindeer comes crashing into the ground in front of you.
And right on cue.
Robbie the reindeer, what happened to you?
The reindeer is bleeding heavily from several open wounds.
Oh, it's terrible. Just terrible, Snow Maiden. All of the reindeer have been locked up and are being treated horribly. We tried to fight back and escape, but I'm the only one who got out, and I'm afraid that they're treating the others even worse now.
Who's responsible for this?
It's Mari Lloyd. She's always been jealous of us reindeer for being Santa's preferred mode of transportation, and with him out of the picture...
Mari Lloyd?
It's an undead skeleton horse. Try to keep up.
Tentacled one, I beseech you, fly to my kinsmen post-haste and rescue them from the Mari Lloyd.
I don't know about any rescuing, but it would be my pleasure to grind that skeleton to dust.
But first, we need to treat to your wounds.
Forget about me. The longer you wait, the more torment the other reindeer will receive.
Well, you see, the narrator only lets us do one major thing a day.
Before telling us to go to sleep.
It's a bother.
And since we've already talked to you today,
We're quite stuffed.
So let me just treat your wounds and we'll go fight the Mari Lords first thing tomorrow.
Well, if you put it that way, I must accept your kind offer.
no, there's no time for pointless acts of kindness. We must go to sleep now.
Actually, there's a little time left, so if you wanted to...
No. I will not save the pointless NPCs just because I have nothing better to do.
But...
No buts. Now hobble over to that free clinic and receive the care you urgently need sometime in the undisclosed future.
And with that, the day finally draws to a close. It is now Christmas Eve the 21st.
Oh my gingerbread. Why, in just a few days ago, the reindeer lanes were a beautiful paradise with followers. And flowers. Sorry.
Everything had been destroyed. It's like a bomb went off here.
Nicely put, cluck cluck.
Yes, yes, it is a delightful wasteland, and we should thank the Mari Lloyd for her fine landscaping work.
It does have a certain destructive flair to it if you squint at it really hard.
Stop squinting, this place looks terrible.
Remember, our goal is to defeat the Mari Lloyd and rescue Santa. What happens to the reindeer is of no consequence.
I'm rescuing the reindeer.
Of course you are, just don't get in my way.
All right, let's see. Tentacles, tentacles, tentacles. Sandstorm. Fighting winds. And you there. Tentacles. Burn. Let's do burn. Really? That didn't take him down? Okay. Nothing there. Oh, there's definitely something there. Oh, they're weak against physical. Okay. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Slash. And let's do bash. Baba learned Toil and Trouble, which doubles next ailment power, and no new abilities learned. Okay.
You got a shield breaker. This item can inflict vulnerable onto an enemy. I like doing multiple attacks that do multiple damage at once. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, you got an occult sword. This weapon for Cthulhu gives him the Necronomicon buff at the start of battle. I'm starting to wonder if I sound like Blue's Clues, Bluey, you know. Let's do chill, because you need to chill the hell out. Gonna do a poison egg and smack. Madness. Okay. And Naughty Strike. 100 to 200% physical damage, more damage if user's HP is low. Okay, that's good to know. Is there anything up here? There is not. Okay. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, you have a lot of health there, buddy. Let's do disarm. Let's do stun on you, and then rotten egg on you. They're running along on an adventure. Get all the way across the map in a matter of a few minutes. Let's go. Poison. Let's do burn on you. Smack on you. Got the smackdown from Crystal. Physical damage disarm. Let's do that. Oh, what's the path down here? That leads to nothing. We go. Oh, there's quite a few goodies in this one. Okay, okay, okay. Burn, berry, and rotten egg. Oh, yep, the herd eater is trying to go down this way intentionally.
You got a broken pestle. This weapon for Baba improves her vulnerable power.
Just gotta chill out, bro. Just gotta chill. Oh, these guys do quite a good amount of damage. No new abilities learned for anybody.
You got a death robe. This armor is for Crystal and gives her the unstoppable buff at the start of battle.
Okay, we're gonna make sure we set up and gear up. Okay, that's still fine, that's still fine. Crystal, let's see, clean one. Do we want to change anything? We do not. Match robe. Oh, we don't want to change that. We do want to add that. For Baba, let's see. Okay, that's an improvement. Okay, we're gonna save. What's party chat? Oh, that's what party chat is.
Hold on for dear life, the monster sure must be strong to defeat Santa's a weak team of reindeers.
So, Dish Girl, who's the most powerful reindeer?
That's a tough one, Connor. And some meteors, but he's kind of a one-trick pony. Dancer has got the moves, but has never been the same since the leg surgery. Dasher is fast, but doesn't have enough stamina to last the duration. Nixon talks the talk, but is a bit of a bridge. Thunder is a strong, but dumb.
Made me stupid.
That's a good choice, strong. Plus, she could always discount the enemy and fight him on her side. The worked up reindeer are over there.
Along with the Marine Light. Do I have one?
Do I have another one? Do I have another one? Do I have another one? I do. What am I not using right now? What simple one am I not using right now that I could use for that?
How do you like my handiwork, granddaughter of the Jolly One?
How could you?
How could I? How could I? Year after year, the Jolly One ignored me in favor of flying deer. I can fly, I can pull a sleigh, I could appear in Christmas cards, and have festive songs written about me.
Actually, you do have some song about you.
None that have gone platinum. I hate to interrupt this wine fest, but I'm on a tight schedule here. It's time for you to disappear. I would have thought a fellow undead would understand. Oh, I'm not undead. Really? I was positive.
Probably thinking of Breath of Death 5. Right.
Right. It's a common mistake. The undead heroes are in the other game.
No joking?
My other game and the undead game are usually bundled together, so it's an easy mistake to make.
My apologies.
Think nothing of it. Now it's time for you to die. Well, die again. I'll make sure it takes this time.
And we're gonna go straight to tentacles. Don't you dare take that out of context, whoever's watching. Don't you do it. I know you're watching. Let's do that. Let's do rotten egg. Lightning, let's do that. Cthulhu, let's do dark blast. But we don't really need to heal anybody right now. Okay, fine. We'll do buff up. Madness? Let's do defend, recharge. Let's stun him. Regen. Plague. I will definitely do that. Let's do Naughty Strike, because that does more damage when the health is low. Let's regen them. Let's do Berry. Victory. All enemies defeated. You gain 15,000 XP. Bootleg. Next item is free. That's for Cthulu. Gentle Rain. Party 35% heal. Baba gets Clockwork. 15% speed for up to 4 turns. And tag ally taunt up.
This cannot be. How could I have been defeated so easy? It happens to the best of villains. It's nothing to be ashamed about.
It won't take years for this land to regain its former beauty, but you can begin to atone by telling us where Santa is.
I know not. The other 4, I mean 3 members of the Christmas League of Evil, keep his location a tight secret.
Grandfather, I will rescue you, no matter what the cost. Where can you find the next lead member? Answer me.
Oh, don't worry about that. It'll find you. Ha ha ha. And with that, the Mari Lloyd vanishes.
That was ominous.
What's next, boss?
You should return back to town and prepare for the fights ahead quickly before the walked-up reindeer notice us and make us rescue them. Fine. You can let them go free. I can't believe your Dark Lord, who's me, is so benevolent.
It is now Christmas Eve the 22nd.
I haven't been able to find anything about the remaining lead of Christmas Evil members.
You worry too much. Take it easy. The Mari Lloyd said they'd come to us. Relax.
Relax? How can I possibly relax? Every day that we don't rescue Santa is another day that Christmas doesn't come.
Is it really so bad for it to be perpetually Christmas Eve, all the anticipation of presents without the crushing disappointment?
I'm with you, boss. And yet I never get what I want for Christmas. That's because you two are on the naughty list. Your experience isn't indicative of everyone else. You're telling me that Cluck doesn't deserve any presents? That can't be right.
Bagok?
Certain presents are really under Santa's jurisdiction. He has claws in his name. I shouldn't need chicken claws just to get some presents for Cluck.
Hey, you 3, has this town always sounded this gloomy?
Now that you mention it, the carolers do sound less lively than normal. Could it be a organ?
Can carolers sense impending doom? Is that a power they have?
Yes, carolers can sense impending doom just like cows can tell the weather.
Or maybe it's not as perils as killers sense doom so much as they're a part of it.
That theory is so ridiculous it must be true.
It's now Christmas Eve the 23rd.
We haven't done caroling. Let's try that.
Everybody, I've decreed that we shall go caroling.
Cthulhu, you manage to surprise me every day. Why, I do believe you're starting to pick up on the Christmas spirit. I love to sing, boss. Cute.
I remember my first night of caroling. We all had caught a saber-tooth for the tribe, so everyone was especially in good spirits. We sang and sang and sang all night. It didn't even matter that the fire hadn't been invented yet. Everyone was one play the same.
I've taken the liberty of preparing materials for everyone. Here's your requisite Elizabethan attire.
This dress is so fluffy, it doesn't have any chicken feathers in it, right?
And here's everyone's hymn book. I've taken great care in selecting Christmas carols that'll suit each of the individual's vocal range.
In songs, I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with this language.
And I can't make any sense of this.
That's because they're written in ancient Raylan script. Don't worry, it's a phonetic language. You'll have it mastered in no time.
I'm not so sure about this.
Well, let's give it a try. Cthulhu has been so gracious in accepting the caroling tradition that we speak and just meet him halfway.
Under Cthulhu's tutelage, the group practices the first few songs. Oh, wrong one.
Under Cthulhu's tutelage, the group practices the first few songs in the hymn books until they feel confident that they can repeat them.
What sound feels funny?
I have the strangest craving for sludge.
Are you sure we're singing these correctly?
You're doing marvelously. Now go home and practice tonight and tomorrow, and in 2 days we'll be ready for action.
Everyone heads to their respective homes.
Ha 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 ha. Everything's going according to plan.
Cthulhu decides to order a baton to help him better conduct music. When it arrives, it turns out to actually be a weapon. Cthulhu got a present one. This weapon is for crystal and boosts the effectiveness of using items. It is now Christmas Eve the 24th. Let's do the pet store. I don't think we've even gone to that one before. Cthulhu decides to go to the pet store.
You look like a discerning individual. Can I interest you in a Pomeranian, a Shiba Inu, an iron earmont cat?
I'm just browsing. Leave me be, feeble mortal, before it causes your brain to leak out of your ears.
The owner decides now is a good time to tidy up other parts of the store. New voice.
Okay, Cthulhu, is that you?
Pause, what are you doing here?
Otharian slave traders caught me when I was separated from the rest of my crew. Several transactions later, I ended up here. They've been injecting me with a drug that suppresses my powers, so I'm not able to break out myself. Please, you have to help me.
Well, what's in it for me?
The satisfaction of helping out an alien in need?
You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that.
I'm locked up in a cat cage. I don't exactly have a lot to barter with.
You know what I want.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh, but I would.
The Otharian detachable ears have been a holy relic in my family for generations.
And I want them.
No, that's non-negotiable. There has to be something else you want.
Can you restore my power? I didn't think so.
Please, be reasonable.
When have I ever been reasonable?
Fine, take them.
Cthulhu got the cat ears. This item can inflict charm on an enemy.
Now come on and get me out of here.
I'm not really feeling it today. Maybe next time.
You squid-brained old one, get back here.
Cthulhu leaves the pet store. It is now Christmas Eve, the 25th. You know what? Yeah. Cthulhu decides to go back to the movie theater.
I knew you would come back.
Nothing was good on TV.
Well, we're in for a treat today. It's a romantic comedy about an ornament designer and a young mall Santa who travel through time.
I've seen it.
No, you're thinking of the original. The remake just came out today.
Let's get this over with.
Cthulhu and Krista watch the movie.
That was not awful.
What are you talking about? It was amazing. I loved the scene where they have to hide in the closet from their future selves, and it turns out that it brought mistletoe. Or how about that scene when their sample from the future starts a chain reaction that wins them the ludicrous?
I thought the original was better.
Get with the times, you old fogey. The original wasn't even color.
Perhaps, but you have to admit that the tap dancing was very impressive for individuals with only 2 legs.
Have you seen tap dancing with long legs? You
don't want to know what I've seen. So many legs, so many shoes.
I'll stick with my movies, thanks.
As Cthulhu leaves the area, he steps on something painful. Cthulhu got a sharp tentacle. This accessory for Cthulhu boosts his stats and taunts enemies. It is now Christmas Eve, the 26th. Soup, manga, swift dress. Yeah, let's spend time with Baba. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga. Baba hands Cthulhu a flask full of boiling red liquid.
Keep this rigorously, but don't spill any on your skin.
Now the only thing I want to do is spill it on my skin.
It's very explosive right now, so you better not. Let me know when it changes color.
It turned green.
That shouldn't be happening. Try spitting in it.
Now it's yellow.
Ooh, that's your work. Quick, give me the flask.
Cthulhu hands Baba Yaga the flask, which she then pours onto the side of her hut. That should do it. Nope.
That should do it. My hut should now have the brain of a chicken.
Doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Of course it's not doing anything. It's a hut. They don't do anything but when we add chicken legs.
And how are you going to do that? Chop off some chicken legs and stick them in a growing potion?
That's awful, of course. I'm not gonna murder a chicken just to get some legs. I'm developing a potion that should transform tree roots into chicken legs, but I haven't gotten it working yet. I'm hoping that since that now is a chicken brain, that mental energy will help to shape the legs into chicken legs. Mind over there. Thanks for your help today, boss. Now, what if I tried this?
Did your hut just lay an egg?
Cthulhu got a brown egg. This accessory for Baba Yaga generates chicken power each turn. It is now Christmas Eve, the 27th. Cthulhu wakes up to the sound of silence.
Cthulhu, it's horrible. Everybody's gone. It's the snowman's land out here.
Not everybody.
But I'm still here. I mean the NPCs, the townsfolk, they're all gone.
Guess that's it for relationship building, and I was having so much fun having pointless conversations with losers.
No, there are plenty of pointless conversations yet in store for you.
That Hayden.
It doesn't feel like this is the end game. This must only be a temporary setback.
The city feels so empty without the sound of carolers singing. We could make our own carols. I really think we should stick to the time-tested classics. Holster, kittens love Christmas, kittens. They do bought Christmas, bought presents.
I'll go next. Toss out the candy you love for the kids. When they grab that candy, you hit their shins.
Please stop.
My turn. Cthulhu. All of Cthulhu. He sleeps in our way and he wakes. Our flesh will burn and we will learn the joy of Christmas Day.
What on earth did that have to do with Christmas?
Joy of Christmas Day. Flesh burning Cthulhu. How can I make this any clearer?
I thought it was an 8-song boss.
At least someone here appreciates quality music. I don't think anyone's coming to attack us today, so let's turn in early.
Sleepy time.
It is now Christmas Eve the 28th. Cthulhu wakes up feeling cold, even for him, and Cthulhu always feels cold.
I feel cold. Even for me, and I always feel cold.
That's what I just said.
Don't steal my lines.
The city streets are frozen over and the whole place reeks of death.
The fifth League of Christmas Evil member must be out here somewhere waiting for us.
But who could it be?
Allow me to explain.
What you're talking?
In this dimension, chickens talk, a happy coincidence in an otherwise miserable world.
This dimension?
You've been brought to a pocket dimension that mirrors the world you know, but it's emptier, darker, and eviler. And yes, a little chickenier. The people you know and love remain safe, but only if you're able to prevent this dimension from spilling into reality. How do we do that? Oh, whoopsie.
How do we do that, Clock?
You must defeat the ruler of this world, Bell, before it grows too powerful for this dimension to contain.
Bell must be the fourth member of the League of Christmas Evil.
Bell is the world ender. He will ring the note that will shatter existence if given the opportunity. Beware the carolers and their song. Each accursed note that they chant grants Bell more and more strength. If Bell becomes too powerful, the world will be destroyed and there is nothing anyone will be able to do to stop it.
Not on my watch. Nobody destroys the world except me.
Let's do this. Thanks for your help, Clock.
I live to serve, little miss. Right, let's see. Just gotta run around. Sandstorm, let's go. Fighting winds. Okay, it looks like they're all weak against poison attacks, which is good to know. That is very good to know. Let's do void damage. let's stun you. Let's slash you. Buff up Cthulhu. Do fire on you. And then throw a gift at you. This area is kind of spooky without any like music or voice acting or anything. Ooh, that's a giant squirrel. Okay. Tentacles. Sandstorm. Biting winds. Let's stun him. Let's try to, at least.
You got a cursed wand. This weapon for crystal hits hard.
Oh, you guys hear how the music's going? Getting intense.
You got a candy whip. This weapon for Belsnickel allows him to reuse the candy ability.
Okay, that's into the next area, I think. Yep. That's the way it's looking. That's definitely the way it's looking. Oh, that was just a shortcut. Okay. That's good to know. I didn't know that was a shortcut, but that's fine. That's definitely fine. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do.
Yet a stealth dress. This armor for Baba makes him less likely to be targeted.
Just trying to see what's around all these extra corners. Keep leading to more and more fights. Let's do... that's not good that they're all powering up like that. That's definitely not good. Yeah. Stop powering up. It's annoying. Stop it. Stop it. Nice. We got it. We got it. I just wish that Crystal hadn't one good attack that like did damage to the whole party. Or maybe not the whole party, but you guys get what I'm getting at, hopefully. Just smack.
You got a rainbow coat. Disarmors for Bell Snickle and boosts all of his stats.
Battle after battle after battle after battle. This game's got a lot of battles. Almost as many as Pokemon.
You've got a magic robe. Disarmor for Crystal gives her some HP regen.
Oh, that's not good. That's very not good. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, I suppose the poison's doing a fair bit amount of damage. Right, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Man. Okay, so we are going to equip equipment. It's the medic robe. Let's see, for Baba, let's do feather pistol, stealth dress, brown egg, candy whip, rainbow coat, get the odd candy, save. All right. Let's see.
That must be Belle.
Belle is just a giant Christmas bell? A little on the nose, don't you think?
There's two of them?
This is bad. Bell has already begun to multiply to fill all space. I'm not sure what I have for that, so... I am Bell. Before the deep ones I was. Before the great old ones I was. I am eternal. When my note rings out, nations fall, dimensions shatter, existence breaks. Don't let its appearance fool you. It's just trying to stall for more time while its power increases. Fa la la, ha ha ha.
Smash, smash the bell, silence the bell. Oh no. The bell, here comes the bell.
Alright. Tentacles. Always start with tentacles. Then sandstorm. Then biting winds. $24.45. Ooh, that's a lot of health. Now let's see what we got. Poison egg, let's give it to you. Ready to defend. Let's do Dark Blast. Do burn. Physical damage, item up. Berry. Flash. Heal. Or defend while he recharges. Heal. Let's recharge again. Let's recharge. Okay. Sandstorm. Fighting winds. And we have defeated the Bells. You gain 23,334 XP. Cthulhu got a Shadow Strike, Crystal got nothing, Bubba got nothing, and Bellsnickle got nothing. I am Bell, I am eternal. I was eternal.
Where's my grandfather? Where's Santa Claus?
Not here. The other three, I mean 2 members of the League of Christmas Eve will know where he is kept. You have bested me, sleeper of Riley. You fought well. Perhaps you are the chosen one after all.
Always met in Cthulhu.
Bell fades away.
You did it, Baba Yaga. You really did it.
Yippee!
With Bell defeated, this dimension will not last much longer, and when it is gone, you will return to your own dimension.
But what about you, Club? What will happen to you?
I will once again lose the powers of speech and become just a regular chicken.
Don't say that. You're no ordinary chicken. You're my best friend.
You're too kind, little miss.
I have so many questions I wanted to ask you. What's your favorite color, your favorite number, your favorite food?
I like yellow and the number 10, and the Mouse King was most delicious.
See, these are things I didn't know if only we had more time.
We all have the time in the world. I will remain forever on your head, little miss. Cluck cluck. Bah. Baka?
Whoa. Yeah.
Baba Yaga cries for several minutes. Cluck Cluck looks for worms.
Are you gonna be okay? Sniff, yes, I have to be strong. For Cluck Cluck's sake.
Baka?
It is now Christmas Eve the 29th. A powerful blizzard pummels the town, preventing anyone from going outside.
A roaring fire, a cup of hot chocolate, a book of ancient curses. This is perfect. What could go wrong?
Absolutely nothing.
Seriously? You're not going to do that switcheroo thing you do?
Hey, I'm sewed in too. Take a day off. You deserve it.
I do deserve it.
The day passes uneventfully. The blizzard subsides. Tomorrow will be an ordinary day. It is now Christmas Eve the 30th.
And with that, I am going to take a short break to go and actually eat something and have some hot chocolate, so I will be right back, y'all. Hey everybody, we are back. Last we left off, we destroyed the bells, and now we are going to be trying to figure out if we go on an expedition or if we focus on a, let's see. Warm soup, candy. So the only ones we really have interest in are Crystal, Baba, the mall, and the movies. Actually, there's a couple of spots. You know what? Let's start with Crystal. And get the voice acting thing, the voice changer back on. Let's see here.
Cthulhu decides to spend some more time with Crystal.
Let's go eat some ice cream.
Cthulhu and Crystal go to an ice cream parlor. It's a cold day, so there aren't very many people there.
This is my favorite place for ice cream. The designs are ultra cute and everything tastes amazing.
Crystal's ice cream arrives and it's 3 scoops of vanilla set up like a snowman. Cthulhu's ice cream is dressed up to look like a penguin.
Bon appetit.
The ice cream is eaten in silence.
Not bad, but the tormented souls are still the tastiest.
Every Christmas Day, my grandpa would take me here to celebrate a successful night of work. We'd always order the pistachio ice cream in the shape of a Christmas tree. We even do a bit of magic to make the star on top twinkle. Just the thought that I might never see him again makes me feel, no, I can't even think about that, it's too awful.
Crystal looks like she's about to cry. What will Cthulhu do?
Cthulhu is on the case. Santa is definitely getting rescued, and if you're lucky, he won't even be hideously maimed by then.
That's an option? I didn't realize that was an option. Please tell me that's not an option.
It's highly unlikely. 20% chance, 30% chance tops. You shouldn't worry about it one bit.
I think talking to you isn't good for the mental stability.
Duh.
As a bonus for being the 100th customer of the day, the ice cream shop gives Cthulhu a special prize. Cthulhu got a mystic cloak. This accessory for Crystal boosts her stats. It's now Christmas Eve the 31st. Let's do Baba next. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga. You arrived. Oh.
You arrived just in time. I did it. My hut has chicken legs. Look at how pretty it is.
Baba's hut indeed has chicken legs sticking out of the bottom. It's currently standing.
It looks like a chicken.
I know, it's gorgeous.
That's not what I said.
I haven't trained it yet, and at the very least I need it to sit and stand on command. Sit!
The chicken-legged hut does nothing.
Come on, sit!
Still nothing. The hut's appearance doesn't change, but it feels like the hut is acting as if it's superior.
Step aside. I will make that chicken-brained hut and listen. Hey. Sit down, hut. Now or else.
The hut shuffles back and forth on its feet before standing in the same position as before.
I've done all that I can do. It's still up to you.
Maybe Hot Clock can try talking to it. Hot Clock? Clock! Thought sits down. It worked! Clock Clock, again!
The hut stands up.
Yes, Clock Clock, tell the hut to walk over there.
The hut moved over to its designated spot.
Thank you, Clock Clock.
The hut takes a little bow.
Standing, sitting, walking, it does all. My chicken hut is fully operational.
You can't sell it, though, since other people don't have a convenient chicken to act as a control mechanism.
Well, that makes it one of a kind.
It's definitely unique, I'll give you that.
I think I'll take her out for a spin and see how she handles.
Baba Yaga's hunt lays another egg. Cthulu got a golden egg. This item boosts chicken power. It is now Christmas the 32nd. Cthulu decides to go back to the mall. You're a sight for sore eyes, dear. We needed a new display at the front of the store to help entice people to come in. Oh. Hold on.
The problem is, our regular decorator found a better job at a nonprofit, so I have to scrape the bottom of the barrel.
I'll make a one-of-a-kind display that'll take your breath away.
I have no doubt. Now leave me before I change my mind.
Cthulu heads to the front of the store to see what he has to work with.
Let's see, a train set, some fake snow, some Christmas trees. Scatter some presents, haphazardly put the really expensive toys in the front and the really cheapy stuff in the back. You'll add some eldritch horrors and some pocket non-Elysian spaces here and there, and that should do it. It's been a while since the last customer entered the mall.
The day comes to a close. You weren't kidding when you made that display. Dirty.
You weren't kidding when you made that display. I almost choked myself to death. We had our worst day in sales ever thanks to you, but I did manage to get a lot of reading in, so I guess I owe you that. Here's your paycheck. Now leave before I change my mind and fire you.
Cthulu gets a growing tentacle. This accessory for Cthulhu regenerates HP. It is now Christmas Eve the 33rd. I'm not sure what to pick. The night has arrived for Cthulhu and the others to go caroling. Hold on, I need to adjust.
How's my little singing trip? Did everyone practice like I told them?
Every night, boss.
Sadly, yes, I know it's just words, but I feel so dirty saying them like each word is a swear.
I'm not so sure about this. We'd better just stick with the regular songs.
Really, after I tried to embrace your customs, you're gonna insult my native tongue, so maybe we shouldn't even go caroling.
No, it's fine. We'll do it your way.
That's better. Let's head to the first house.
Cthulhu knocks on the door of the house. The inhabitants therein look surprised to see him, but don't immediately slam the door, screaming in terror.
Christmas greetings, fellow mortals. We'd like to serenade you with a selection of Christmas hymns from the underwater city of the Relay. Everyone, let me practice. 1, 2, 3, go. I'm not going to be able to pronounce that.
The listeners stare in stunned silence for a long moment and then open their mouths.
Cthulhu, has this all just been a recruitment drive for your new followers to the cult?
Maybe.
You have to turn them back now.
Why? They're happier now.
The man who opened the door is somehow drooling from both his mouth and both eyeballs.
Turn them back now.
Fine, you're no fun. There, are you happy?
Not until we get you to sing some actual Christmas carols.
Crystal drags Cthulhu from door to door singing real Christmas carols. People at the last house are so impressed with Cthulhu singing that they give him a present. Cthulhu got a Faberge egg. This is an accessory for Baba boosts your stats. I hope you've learned your... Oh.
I hope you've learned your lesson. Humans are so easy to enslave with the right song?
If you sing well, people will give you stuff.
Don't mess with me when it comes to Christmas.
It's now Christmas Eve the 34th.
It's so cold, so much snow.
This is nothing. Why, when I was young and I was running through sky-high snow barefooted both ways in the snow.
Both ways, keep your glory days stories to yourself, old man.
It's not definitive, but...
Do you have a lead on the next lead of Christmas Evil member?
Just a hunch. Also, storms say that Christmas land originate from the Christmas caves in the far north. The Christmas caves are generated in an abnormally large number of snowstorms that could indicate something's amiss there.
Weather? We're basing our next dungeon choice on the weather?
She's not wrong.
Gee, thanks, narrator, for making me look really dumb. That was sarcasm.
We're going to a really cold place, Cluck. Are you gonna be warm enough? You heard the chicken then. Let's go.
It is now Christmas Eve the 35th. It's cold, crazy cold. Huddle in a corner and wish for death levels of cold. An ordinary party would be dead at this point, but this is no ordinary party.
You're right. You got that right. To the great Cthulhu, this is nothing. I laugh at such feeble attempt at death by freezing.
I'm the soulmate of the cold never.
Don't you dare finish that sentence.
affects my core temperature or well-being at all. Gee, what did you think I was gonna say?
I'm not bothered by the cold. These clothes may look raggedy and hobo-esque, but they're actually quite warm.
I have the power of the chicken, I'm fine. I didn't know chickens were immune to freezing temperatures. Wait a second, you're right. Chickens freeze in the cold. What was I thinking? Sorry. Cluck. Sorry. Cluck. Come on, up. The heat's over here right now. Cluck. Quickly, socks.
Smells like chicken.
Maybe I overdid it. Who could live in such a cold and freezing place, besides me, of course?
Obviously, giantess Cryola has always been a fan of snow-filled caves.
Doesn't she eat naughty foods? It's a good thing we don't have any of those with us. Oh. Don't look at me. Yes, I may have tried to steal presents from orphans once or twice, but does that make me naughty? Yeah, it does. But that's in the past. No crusading avenger of justice on a quest to rescue the guy himself. So you can steal Christmas presents directly from the source. You can't prove that. That's literally what you told us when you joined our party. Pass Pomiana is a tricky one. You can't always trust what she says. You're not going to read me, right?
Of course not. It's far too late in the game to replace a party member.
The programmers really don't want to go through with all that bother making a new character that most players will never see.
Exactly. I've heard that 99% of all players don't even make it past the tutorial. 99%.
That can't possibly be right.
Maybe if you started higher quality games, players would play past the tutorial.
Never.
Focus, people. Kid-eating monster. Kid right here.
As I was saying, we have nothing to fear. Let's go fight that old woman.
Okay, 15 battles ahead. Alright. Oh, that was not fully what I intended to do, but that's okay. I'm gonna do something right quick. Do I want to change anything? Not really. Okay, save it there. And now we're gonna get going. I don't like that you can heal them. I really don't like that. I really don't like it at all. No new abilities learned except Jolly Laugh. Okay, that's the way out of here. Gonna check to verify that there's not any extra treasure chests, and there was, so we're gonna go for that next.
You got an elixir. This item heals a lot of HP. I don't like how you can heal most of your party members. That's no fun. That's not fun at all.
Do 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 do. Come on. Nice, we got the chicken dance. No, I need y'all to like die rather quickly because you guys hit kind of hard.
You got an insanity tentacle. This accessory for Cthulhu allows him to reuse Dark Blast.
Do, 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 do. I don't like how they're all charging, or they're all targeting Cthulhu. Shadow Strike over 100% physical damage and 75% vulnerability. Blizzard all 110 ice damage. And Nice Strike 100% physical damage, double damage if user HP is at max. Come on, come on, come on. I need a bunch of attacks that attack a bunch of enemies at once. I don't need this single enemy BS.
Got a pure pistol. This weapon is for Baba and protects against ailments. Got a Mary tunic, and this gives Cthulu some HP regen.
Fee fi fo fum, it is I. I smell the blood over Raylan. You're woke? Oh.
You're welcome. The scent of my blood is a well-known aphrodisiac.
I never expected you to make it this far. I placed good money in the league pool on Bell being the one to defeat you. Hello, Christmas.
That old Christmas bell from beyond time and space never stood a chance.
And what's this I see? The naughtiest of all naughty children, Baba Yaga?
You don't scare me.
Sure I don't, sweetie. Just think, if you survive this and get to live to be my age, kids will be even more terrified of you than they are of me.
Really? You're not just saying that to me, guys?
Do I look like someone who's trying to be nice? You smell like chicken. I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Bagok! Maybe that's just the chicken I'm spelling.
On behalf of Christmas, I will write the Ranas in triumph over everyone, and that means you.
Less talk, more eating.
Eep.
Nice. Torment. Over 200% dark damage, can't kill. Resolution all 100% heal, match XP 30% for one turn. Yeah. 150 in rage, 50% check of power, and celebrate and a hyperbar. So very hungry.
This is one cake without eating toy. Where's the leave keeping my grandfather? We're running out of league members to fight.
The next Legion member is personally keeping guard over Santa's imprisonment, but I'll never tell you who or where. You may have defeated me, but all hope is lost. Christmas Day will never arrive, and soon all will be destroyed. Gryla vanishes.
We mustn't lose hope. We mustn't.
It's now Christmas Eve the 36th.
It's been weeks and we still haven't rescued Santa Claus.
And I haven't regained my powers.
And I haven't stolen all the presents.
The old chap must be starving, needs billions of cookies and a single night. His factor can't be feeding them nearly enough.
What are we gonna do? I don't have any leads.
Gryla said that the next League of Christmas Eve will have Santa. We're so close, so we can't give up hope now.
Cthulu, you're the last person I would expect to tell me we have hope.
I really, really want my powers back so I can destroy the world.
You're right, we can't give this up. This is important. I'm sure that by Christmas Eve the 41st, we'll have figured out where the last League of Christmas Evil members hiding. It's now Christmas Eve the 37th. Sure what? What's their plague tonight?
Cthulhu decides to go back to the mall.
Just the telephone I was hoping to see. Today's one of the biggest days we've had all year. Customers packed in so tight that you couldn't swing a dead cat. No room to move your arms. I bet I could manage. Oh.
The benefit management.
We messed up every job so far, but this one's easy enough. Even you can't botch it. You're going to be running security, sit in his office, watch the cameras, and press the button when you see a shoplifter. I'm on thin ice with the higher-ups for hiring you. Oh, who am I kidding? They don't care.
Cthulhu gets himself situated in the guard room. Oh.
Cthulhu gets himself situated in the guard room. Cthulhu sees the shoplifter, but is so fascinated by his inept attempts at hiding the merchandise that the button remains unpushed. Another shoplifter appears, but they take one of those dolls that goes to the bathroom, so he figures that's punishment enough. An honest shopper proceeds to pay for all of their merchandise. Cthulhu presses the button to amuse himself. Day turns into night. Good work. Oh.
Good work. I never would have caught the people that you flagged, but every one of them was guilty. Well, I mean, of course they were. I was kidding, you were wrong every single time. Take your paycheck and get out of my sight.
Cthulhu got a plague tunic. This armor for Cthulhu boosts poison damage.
Oh, you're still here? Change that.
It's now Christmas Eve the 38th. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Crystal.
Let's go back to the park.
Cthulhu and Crystal return to the park with the giant Christmas tree.
Something feels off. Look over there. The star at the top of the Christmas tree is fallen off. It's just lying there. Surely there must be something we can do, but the tree is so tall.
This is nothing. Watch this.
Cthulhu picks up the large ornamental star, flies to the top of the Christmas tree, and places it carefully back on.
You can fly?
These wings aren't just for show.
Then why have we been walking everywhere?
Flying would destroy the delicate crafted level designs of the dungeons.
You heard the narrator, maybe in a 3D remake.
I've always wanted to fly. Come on, pick me up.
I don't want to.
Pretty please.
Not happening.
Do it.
I'm leaving.
I'll be your friend.
Cthulhu tries to run away, but all escape routes are blocked.
Maybe if I fly away.
Jumping attack.
You're throwing me off my balance. Get off.
Cthulhu flies directly at a Christmas tree, knocking off several ornaments, including the star at the top. One of the ornaments that fell from the tree is actually a useful item. Cthulhu got a hyperizer. This will ensure hyper mode on the next turn for one ally. Ouch.
Where's it?
Serves you right for jumping on me.
All our hard work, really. Say, do you think we can fly up there and fix the star?
Not a chance.
It was now Christmas Eve the 39th. Cthulhu goes back to the movie theaters. This time, Crystal and Baba Yaga are both there.
I wasn't planning on coming tonight, but Baba Yaga wanted to come. Something like that. They're playing the best movie today, Alyssa Sales Space at the top of the future.
I thought this movie theater only played Christmas movies.
It takes place around Christmas.
I'll take it.
Cthulhu, Crystal, and Baba Yaga watch the movie.
That had absolutely nothing to do with Christmas. But it took place near Christmas. No, it didn't. They didn't mention a Christmas a single time. You can see that it's almost Christmas if you look at the calendar in the back of Alyssa's office. That was one scene, and I didn't even see a calendar in that room. So it was small, so what?
I really liked the scene where she piloted a giant mech to fight a space toad.
And how about the scene in that abandoned police station full of zombie police officers? So creepy.
I really wish there was a video game where we could see even more of her amazing adventures.
Yeah, it would be awesome if such thing existed. They call Cosmic Star Heroine and they release on multiple platforms.
Yeah, but sadly an amazing game is a mere dream and doesn't exist right now for partly some.
Seriously, buy Cosmic Star Heroine, most likely available at whatever store you bought this game from. For no reason whatsoever, a stranger hands Cthulhu a new piece of equipment. Cthulhu got a swift dress. This armor for Baba boosts her speed. It is now Christmas Eve the 40th. Cthulu decides to go back to the park. Dacker is there once again, this time feeding the squirrels.
Ah, Cthulhu, you've came back. Come, sit, chat.
I'll stay standing.
Suit yourself. I might not look it, but I've been busy in my share of scrapes and scuffles.
You?
I was quite the adventurer in my day. I remember one particularly dark night where I had to defend a relic of the church from a horde of cultists. My companions were all wounded and bleeding, and I was the last one standing. A blast of light and a heal spell later, they were back in the fight. And that's why to this day the statue of Anaqua remains safely stored in the vaults of the church.
That was your doing? I really wanted that statue.
But did you? Isn't this much better, spending a quiet moment in the park with good company listening to stories of the past?
I'd rather have the statue. It would look great on my nightstand every way.
Cthulhu, Cthulhu, Cthulhu. I know it's hard to see now, but all of this will work towards your benefit, your redemption.
Pass.
In the end, you may not have a choice in the matter. Evil falls and good prevails, and when good needs you, I know you'll step up.
I'll show you. This is my game, and if I say that evil prevails, that's what's going to happen.
We'll see. Take this. No point in you losing before you have a change of heart. Cthulhu got a patchwork coat. This armor for Belsnickel boosts his damage when max AP. It's now Christmas Eve the 41st.
I've discovered that the identity of the final week of Christmas Evil member wears Sleeping Santa Claus.
Who is it? I need to thank them personally for sending me on this wild goose chase quest and regaining the power I had before this game started. And by thank them, I mean myrtleize them.
The implication was clear. I should have suspected him all along. He's always been jealous of Santa's popularity. I speak, of course, of Krampus.
The half-goer half-devil thing that enjoys killing children and dragging them off to hell, it seems so obvious in retrospect.
I know, right? I think Christmas game and not prominently featuring the Krampus as the villain would have been a huge oversight. Unless I was a true villain all along.
You aren't, though.
I know that, boss, but it would have been funny.
Maybe for the sequel kill.
Don't you already have a sequel?
So where's Krampus keeping the bearded one?
In the most Christmassy place of all, Dragon and Barium, the Christmas World Tree.
Where?
Tannenbaum. The Christmas World Tree. It's like Yggdrasil, but more Christmas-themed.
All comes down to this. Our final and harshest fight ever awaits us.
Unless there's a secret evil final or boss after this one.
You heard Cthulhu, its final boss dungeon time.
It is now Christmas Eve the 42nd.
This is so beautiful. Isn't it all the wonderful essence of Christmas joy perfectly distilled into a single giant tree?
It must have taken an army of elves monsters to keep this place decorated.
That's the best part, it's automated. The robots that decorate this place are powered by the Christmas spirit of children around the world.
Aren't children losing their Christmas spirit?
No, you're thinking of low-budget Christmas specials. We're telling a different story here.
Right, this story is about beating up mythological creatures that are vaguely related to Christmas for fun and profit.
quote says it smells of foul stench that could only be Krampus on the top floor.
Time to start climbing.
You got a taunting whip. This weapon for a Belsnickel improves his defenses.
You got a Christmas robe. This armor for crystal improves the duration of the good cheer ability. starting to get a certain rhythm to this. It's just I'm starting to get really tired too. But we're so close to beating it. Got a Christmas coat. This armor for Bill Sniffle allows him to use the Jolly Laugh ability. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing after this fight. I think I'm gonna go without the mic. Which I know I'm not quite done with the game yet, but I'm tired and my throat's starting to hurt, to be honest with you.